Good morning, Margaret. Good morning, sir.
Morning, Chantal.
I have an appointment for today. Excuse me, I have an appointment for today. Excuse me, I have an appointment for today. Oh, excuse me, I have an appointment for today. Excuse me, I have an appointment for today.
From colonialism and white supremacy. That when the European colonizers came, some indigenous people eating when they were hungry. Yep, trust me, we died to look with the sense of blood because we understand that naturalism, don't think certain people think they're asking less that would be knowing to believe once a day, to actually believe not out of addiction, but with you. So decolonize. Decolonize one. Learn how to read. Silent better. I was an unstoppable force. I let perfection. And I had this dream that seemed so awesome. I was going to be the fastest runner in the world. I got this little nugget of an idea from my dad. He used to watch me run and say, "Ain't no woman alive that can reach you." It wasn't easy. I trained hard, harder than anyone else, but I was made for this. I was an unstoppable force, a life dedicated to perfection. Perfection. What it means.
God will send you help. I'm not into touching, okay? I'm not, okay, put that out front. No touching, no touching. I won't touch you. It's like, no touching. Oh, this is
The music will start, the boys will turn around.
right.
Gentlemen, let's turn.
Gorgeous.
And then we start walking.
Yeah.
1, 2. Okay. And then let's look at the gentleman. Gentlemen, you guys can acknowledge us. Ooh, who is that?
Go along with that. It's time to stand up and be a man of God.
I don't just turn out.
I'm not into touching.
Part 3.
Okay, good morning again, students. I am ready to go, but I'm seeing only 8 of you here. I'm going to. Good morning, Davina Morris. Davina, can you unmute for me, please? Davina. You have unmuted and you have not answered me. All right, so I don't think you're in this class. Okay, thank you. All right, so we're down to 7. 7 that I have recognized, and I'm going to give another 2 minutes for those who are. Can somebody send the link, please, in the chat, please and thanks. Please and thanks. All right, I'm going to give another 2 minutes and then get going. All right, Davina, can you unmute for me, please? Who are you? I'm trying to get your attention and you're not responding to me. Davina, good morning.
Right.
Hello, good morning.
Are you hearing me now?
I'm hearing you now, hon.
Okay,
Is
so
this
I
your
was talking, but you wasn't hearing me the first time.
okay? Is this your first class?
No, sir.
I can't remember seeing you at all. When
Sir, I
did you
wasn't
start?
at the last. I was at the last two classes.
Okay, I can't remember seeing you at all. Really can't. But anyhow, where am I? All right, thanks, Dexton, for sending the link. Is Naomi here now? Um, Naomi asking if teacher gone to the market today. No, I forego the market today. Today should have been. Um, I'm going to the supermarket instead. Miss Naomi, loading up a thing. All right. So I'm going to be using the document that I shared in the last week with you. And you all have a copy of this document in your WhatsApp. And solving systems of linear equations. So as a review, without any further ado, I'm going to give you some classwork. We all spent time on this. Last week I had a terrible headache and I decided that I ain't leaving class until I finish this because I want you guys to be afforded the opportunity to do your review during the course of this week. So I pushed through just to ensure that we would have done this. So today I'm going to be doing some classwork. Um, if we can hold of engine using TRX. All right. All right, hold on. All right, so you can start with that question for me, please. Question number 1, numero uno, and I'll give you 2 questions in the meantime. And let's just see if I can just do all of the solutions under one page. Question 2. Start with, please. Are you all hearing me?
Yes, sir.
All right. Can you start from me? You have 2 questions, and that's what we're going to be doing in class today. I have been doing some preparations for you guys, and based on what it is that we have already covered, Marky, we have, oopsie daisy, we have a couple, I think exam begins on the 15th of, I sent you the timetable. When does exam begin? The exams on a whole, overall.
The 8th to June 23, I think.
Boy, the
Let me
8th.
look. Let me
Jeez and peas. If it's the 8th, it's early. Mm-mm.
So the official time for exam, the first day is the 15th. We have oral exams
On practical
before that.
exams. Okay.
Yeah, so it's the 15th, the exam start.
Sir, so which day are your exam? Me?
I have no clue. Only was telling me that.
Sir, exam are the 19th. It's an afternoon exam.
19th of May?
Yeah, 19th of May.
Wow, I must have that exam there.
You better? Wanna better? Wanna better?
Sir, we have to mash up that exam then. You work too hard right now, and that's the only one they probably brain. Don't have no more than panic. Me have to mash up.
Talk
Sir,
true.
so, sir, what is the fast track thing? We did sign up. What are your difference or whatever you did that?
You know, I have not heard a thing. I have sent a message. I don't get a response, but I don't know. Let me work on that for this week and let you guys know. I thought about it this week, and VP Malcolm is off, not well, and so I'm gonna come back to you. I don't have any more information, so I don't want to make it up. All right, so here we go now. Is it everything that we've covered so far? If you look into the past papers, you can agree with me. Everything that we've covered so far. If you do those questions, if you master what it is that we've covered so far, there is no way you can fail this exam. There are two major areas that, all right, I'm not seeing that. Two major areas that we need to cover, and that would be our statistics and our trigonometry. But I'm smart. I know what trigonometry does for some people because I'm here, Lord Jesus, trigonometry. So I am putting that one for loss. I'm putting that one for loss. So today I'm hoping to start some statistics because we finished with this matrices business. I'm just going to spend about half of the class to give you guys enough practice on it. Then we start the statistics, and then I can hopefully finish the statistics and then move into the trick. Students, you are on your way in passing foundation concept 2. I'm very optimistic about the course. I'm very optimistic that this thing can be done and done very well. All right, without further ado, I'm going to mute, start working the question. I'm going to give you 10 minutes. So at, call it, yeah, I will come back to you And this is what we're going to be doing for the whole day. Look back and try, look back if you have to look back. But what you need to do, I don't want for each of the questions that I give you, you're going to look on paper. I want you to try and memorize it, because when you're going to the face-to-face exam, you're not going to have the look back business to do. All right? On your mark, get set, go. All right, students, for those of you who are just coming in, I'm going to ask that you, Monica Bonnie, take off the question because I'm going to stop share because I want to create some things for you. I want to develop the slide. So I'm going to be typing some stuff and do the solutions. And I don't want to, you see my solution just yet. So I'm giving you a minute just to screenshot or write off the questions so I can stop sharing now for just a moment. And let me know when you have done that, please, so that I can do some work in the meantime on your slide. What I'm intending to do is a summary. I know I gave you the steps, but I want to put all the steps on one sheet. So that's what I'm aiming to do. Can I go now?
Yes, sir, you can.
Thank you. All right, are we finished now, guys?
Yes,
Sir, may I
sir.
come, sir?
All right. Couple more minutes. Couple more minutes. Try and get it, please. Okay, let's go. I've not yet done the question because I was doing this here for you. I was creating a summary of the different steps. And you don't no need to write. You already have the summary. You don't have it on one single page, but you will get this in your notes at the end of the class. Remember now, there are only 4 steps. Only 4 steps I'm asking you to remember. Step 1, you're going to write the equation in the form ax plus by equals c. The questions that I gave you, were they already in the step 1 form?
Yes, sir.
Yes. So technically, if they're given the step 1 form, you only have 3 steps to do. If they're given the step 1 form, you only have 3 steps to do. I'm going to show you the form that is outside, is not in the step 1 form, that you have to write it in that form, but that is just really very minimal, right? You just put in the equation in the form ax plus by equals c, but I'll show you nonetheless. Step 2, you're going to write the equation in matrix form. Matrix A, and matrix A is going to be a 2 by 2 matrix times xy equals a 2 by 1 matrix, which is what the equation is equal to. And then we're going to find the inverse of the 2 by 2 matrix. Now, finding the inverse, there are several steps to do. First, we're going to find a determinant. How do you find the determinant of a 2 by 2 matrix? It's going to be the leading diagonal minus the other diagonal. Then we're going to be finding the adjoint. I know there was something for me to do. Adjoint, you're going to interchange the leading diagonal and change the signs of the other diagonal. You're going to interchange the leading diagonal and change the signs of the other diagonal. And then now, to find the inverse, the last step to find the inverse, you're going to put 1 over the determinant times the adjoint. 1 over the determinant times the adjoint. And then step 4 is that you're going to be multiplying both sides of the matrix equation with the inverse. Now, I couldn't get the inverse sign up here, so try as I may, I couldn't get it. I'm going to try and get it though. But what I mean right here is A inverse AX is equal to A inverse times B. So you're multiplying the inverse on the inside, in front of. Any questions?
Can you state that invoice point again, please?
And I'm saying that when you get the inverse, you're going to the final step to get your answer, you're going to multiply the inverse in front of the matrix.
Oh,
so
okay.
You notice where my inverse is. My inverse is my inverse is being multiplied in front of, oops, there is a, yeah, in front of. If you put it behind it, not gonna work. If you put it behind it, it's not going to work. It will work for the first one, but it's not going to work for B. It will work for A, but it's not going to work for B. And the reason it won't work for B is B is going to be a 2 by 1 matrix. Put this complete up top here. B is going to be a 2 by 1 matrix. We know A is a 2 by 2 matrix. So a 2 by 2 matrix multiplied by another 2 by 2 matrix. Once these two numbers are the same, it means that the matrix is compatible, and your results would be this one times this one. So you're going to end up with a 2 by 2 matrix. That's for A. That's for A. For B, on the other hand, if you do it the other way around, let me do it the correct way first. The correct way is with the inverse here would be oh, come on, Mr. Sir. It is going to be a 2 by 2 matrix multiplied by a 2 by 1 matrix. Now, the mere fact that these two numbers are the same tells us that, yeah, the question can work, but your result is going to be this, a 2 by 1 matrix. That's the correct way. If you write it the other way, by saying B times A inverse, you're going to have a 2 by 1 matrix multiplied by a 2 by 2 matrix. These two are not the same, not compatible. Means that you can't do that multiplication. So that's why A has to be in front of. Very important. Do you all agree with me? Do you all understand why A has to be in front of it now?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, man. It has to be in front of. If it's anywhere else, the matrix multiplication will not work. Anywhere else, the matrix multiplication will not work because it is not going to be compatible. It won't be compatible, right? So that's how we check for matrix compatibility. Matrix compatibility says I write the dimension of the matrix times the dimension of the other matrix. Now, if the two numbers beside the big multiplication sign are the same, it means that the matrices are compatible. If not, it means that when I multiply, I'm going to have a column or a row that do have nothing to multiply by, and the question can't work. What if relationships were like matrices? We can test compatibility with our partners. We won't have any divorce. We won't have any breakup. We won't have any relationship fights and murders and them something, because you'd have checked for compatibility already with your partner. So so once you get into a relationship, that's a relationship for life, because you find a life partner. That's what matrices is. It tells you that before you do your multiplication, your matrix multiplication, you must test for matrix compatibility. All right? Any questions? Háblame. Any questions?
No question from me, sir.
All right, thank you, Papa. And I'm going to take you to be a representative of the class. I asked a question twice. You answered on the second go.
No questions, sir.
Thank you, honey. And here goes the two questions. I didn't do them yet because I was trying to retype and format that previous page, the summary page, which is always very useful to have. You can, if you want, you can go and print like a one page or yeah, put it on like a flashcard and sticky note and paste it atop your computer. So every pass you can look at it and try to remember it. Now, step one. Do I have to do step one for this first question?
No, sir.
No, because step one is already in the form ax plus by equals c. It's already in the form ax plus by equals c. So there's no need for me to do that step. So I'm going to see how best I can do the work so that it stays on one page. So what I'm going to do now is to write it in the form 3, 4, -2, 7, xy is equal to -1, 18. Do you agree with that step?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
So that will be my step 2. So the step 1 was already given. Step 2 is to write it in the matrix form AX equal B. You get a mark for doing that, incidentally. If that's the only thing you're right, and the question is 10 marks, you get 1 mark. If the question is 20 marks, you still get 1 mark. So you don't want to miss this step. Because if you don't do this step, you can't find the 2 by 2 matrix. So get a little 1 mark, yes, sir, please. Find the inverse of the matrix. There are 3 things sir says. We need to find the determinant first. When we find the determinant, then we find the adjoint. And when we find the adjoint, we can multiply 1 over the determinant times the adjoint. 1 over the determinant times the adjoint. Easy 1, 2, 3. Let's go. Find the determinant. So the determinant is always going to be the leading diagonal minus the other diagonal. So it's going to be 3 times 7. It's going to be 3 times 7 minus negative 2 times 4. 3 times 7 is 21. Minus a minus 8 is going to be equals to 29. Talk truth.
Yes, sir.
That's one like Dick's done, and the rest I don't want to sound like we'll never get 29. Talk to me, man. I'm waiting on you. Did you all get 29? Just be honest. You're here to learn. Did anybody get 13? I can't sit here the whole day and wait for you.
29, sir.
Okay, thanks. So 29. So that's it. That's that. So I now need to find the adjoint. The adjoint is going to be the leading. We're going to interchange the leading diagonal. So 3 going to go down here, so 7 going to go up here, so, and then it's changing the sign of the other diagonal. So this is a negative 2, it becomes a positive 2. This is a positive 4, it becomes a negative 4. That's the adjoint. You see how easy that is? Easy 1, 2, 3. The determinant is easy. The determinant is easy. The adjoint is even easier. And then now the inverse is going to be 1 over the determinant, 1 over 29 times the adjoint, 7, 2, negative 4, 3. Now hear me out. Sir, when I look at YouTube and when my teacher was doing this in little school, they multiplied the 1 over 29 by the 7 and the 2 over the 1 over 29 times 2 and so forth and so on. Me, I tell you, say don't do that. Don't do it. Just show me that you have the 1 over the determinant times the adjoint, because that's the inverse. So what you get marked for are the steps. So if I appoint 3 marks for the step, if I appoint 3 marks for the step, for step 2, all right, so you'll get 1 mark for doing that, right? 3 marks for here, you get 1 mark for that, you get 1 mark for that, and you get 1 mark to have that, and I may give you 1 mark to see the 1 over the 29, because remember the inverse is 1 over the determinant times the adjoint. So having calculated the determinant, and then do the adjoint, then you do that. So you may end up with 4 marks for that part of the question. 4 marks for that part of the question. Then now, the last part is, as I said to you, it's going to be A inverse times AX is equals to A inverse times B. A inverse is all of this. So it's going to be 1 over 29, and I want you to watch this, 7, 2, negative 4, 3. That's the inverse times A. What is A? A is 3, negative 2, 4, 7 times XY is equal to A inverse. 1 over 29 times 7, 2, negative 4, 3, 1, negative 1, 18. All of this will give you the identity matrix. And I'll show you the identity matrix after I finish these two questions. This is the identity matrix, and the identity matrix is given by 1, 0, 0, 1 times xy. And look at what I'm going to do. Sir, oh, you look like it won't drop off for the something, so. No, man, fix up that. All right. I'm going to write this 1 over 29 right here, so. Because me not going to multiply by no fraction. And that's what I had a difficulty with when I was going to school. Because as much as I loved my math teacher told me, multiply with this.
Excuse me, sir.
It's proper.
Oh, sure. I get everything else, but the negative one with the 18. How did you get that again, sir?
Negative 1 with the 18. No, this is what the question was equal to.
Oh.
All right, you have two devices on. You have to disconnect one, or so you have the feedback.
Oh, just
Yeah,
let me do now, sir.
Yeah, man, cool. But disconnect the audio for one of them, because if not, we can have the feedback when anybody asks. Yeah, so the one, and it's not 1 over 18. It's 1, negative 1 for the first equation, and 18 for the other equation. So I'm creating this to become a 2 by 1 matrix. So that's why I get the 1, negative 1, 18. All right, watch me now. So I am going to tell you, don't you ever dare go into an exam and do this multiplication and give to me. You're wasting time. When I was doing CXC maths years ago, I didn't even do this. We move from here, so, and jump to the identity 1001. Because when you multiply this by xy, all you're going to get is xy. All you're going to get is xy. All right? So let's just do the multiplication now. Multiplication is 7 times negative 1 is negative 7, plus 2 times 18 is 36. Negative 4 times 1 is 4, plus 3 times 18 is how much?
54.
Always 54. And then what you're going to end up having now is what is 7 plus negative 7 plus 36 equal to
29.
29. And what is 54 plus 8? I mean, plus 4.
58.
I'm determined that everything is going to hold on one page. I don't want to skip it because I don't want you to. I have to be skipping the pages so that you can see it. All right. And all this is equals to, it implies that x is going to be equals to 29, like 1. Because 29 divided by 29 is 1. And y is going to be equal to 2. And that's your answer. X equal 1, y equal 2. So the bulk of the marks here is to show, is to see this. Once you can see that, then for the multiplication, you get that. And then you get a mark for, evaluating this correctly, and then you get a mark for the answer. 1 mark up here, so 1 mark up here. So easy. you get the 10 marks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Easy get the 10 marks to the question. Easy, easy 10 marks. And guess what? Whenever you get the question, you see, you can check to see if you're right. X equal 1, y equal 2. X equal 1. 3 times 1 is 3. Y equals 2. 2 times 2 is 4. 3 minus 4 is -1. So it fits that equation. So we know so 1 and 2 fits that equation, but it can't just fit one equation, it has to fit both. So let's go. 4 times 1 is 4. 7 times 2 is 14. 14 plus 4 is 18. We come out to the exam and we know so we get the full marks for the question. We don't have to ask nobody. Because we substitute our answer, and those are the only two answers in the world that will fit that equation, 1 and 2. No other answers can fit it. Right? So if you check your answer and somebody said, no, the answer X are 2 and Y are 1, then depend them own, because you know say they are 1 and 2. You're not in an argument with that so. And that's what it is. That's exactly what it is. Are there any questions?
No, sir.
Do you want an opportunity
Sir.
now? Yes, please.
Sir, when we go in exam, we have to do this, the method just like this, don't
Yes,
we?
yes, hon. Yes,
Okay.
hon.
No.
All right. Here my question to you. Here my question to you. Do you want another 5 minutes to, because you may have made a mistake with this question, with all of what we did here. Do you want another maybe 3 minutes or so to make corrections to this one before I do it? Or are you okay with this one so far? Want to talk to me, man? Jesus. Want to talk to me, man?
I'll take this 2 minutes to correct my number 2 question.
All right, very good. I know the reason I asked that, because I would suspect, because we learned it last week, and I suspected that persons wouldn't have gotten the opportunity to look over, and which is why I'm starting where we left off last week. So what I'm going to do is to give you an opportunity, to look through the first one we did, to make the corrections for the second one. You're going to substitute your answers into the original equation and make sure so you answer right. And then I'm going to come back, because all we're doing for the, we must master matrix solution today, because after today I'm done with it. It is going to also be on your mid-semester. Everything that we've done so far, from the graph to the graph to the graph to this to that, going to be on the mid-semester. And can I tell a secret? They're also going to be on your final exam. So you need to master them. On a mark, get set, go. I give you 5 minutes to make the correction, then I'll come back and start the solutions with you. All right, muting. All righty then. That was more than enough time to complete that other question. Step 1. Are my equations already in the form ax plus by equals c?
Yes, sir.
I'll move on to the second step. Is to write it in the matrix form. So I'm going to have 4, 9, 5, negative 3. Please remember the negative sign. Don't just write 3. xy is equals to Kevani. This is how we're going to get the 9 and the 6 now. All right. Remember, get a mark for that step. Then we are going to calculate the determinant. The leading diagonal, 4 times negative 3, minus the other diagonal, 5 times 9. 4 times negative 3 is negative 12, minus 5 9 is 45, I think. It's going to be equal to negative 57. That's my determinant. Are you with me with that one?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Good job. And then, having calculated my determinant as negative 57, what I'm going to now do is to do my adjoint. Adjoint is the easiest thing. A, D, J, O, I, because all I'm doing, interchanging one, the leading diagonal. So this is 4, this is negative 3, negative 3, 4. And then change the sign of the other diagonal, minus 5, minus 9. That's the adjoint. Done. Then the inverse now is putting 1 over the determinant. So it's 1 over negative 57 times adjoint. Negative 3 up here, so negative 9 down here, so negative 5 up here, so 4 down there, so. Everybody agree with that?
Yes, sir.
Is so quick we gone through the question? Easy 1, 2, 3. Easy 1, 2, 3. No, this is where the tire meets the road. A inverse AB A inverse AX is equals to A inverse B. So I'm going to write 1 over negative 57 times negative 3, negative 9 down here, so negative 5, 4. What is A again, sir? Oh, A is 4, 9, 5, negative 3 times xy is equal to, it comes in front of, so it's going to be 1 over negative 57 times negative 3, negative 9, negative 5, 4, and 9, 6. Sir says, don't work out this because it's going to work out to be 1, 0, 0, 1, which is identity times xy. And this is what we need to work out. But he also said, just write the 1 over the negative 57 first, and then it deal with that after. So let's just do the multiplication now. 3 times 9 is 27, so that's a negative 27, plus negative 5 times 6 is negative 30. Negative 9 times 9 is a negative 81. 4 times 6, 6 fours. What is 6 4?
24.
Very good. So xy is going to be equals to 1 over negative 57 into negative 57 and 24 minus that. Negative 57 again, talk truth.
Yes, sir.
So x is equals to 1, y equal 1. Don't it?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, man. You're so nice. All right. Was this difficult?
No, sir.
All right. Now, I want somebody to be very honest with me now. And that's all I can ask for, your honesty. All I can ask for is your honesty. Is there anyone in the class that is not fully understanding what it is that I would have done? And if so, please identify exactly where so we can have a conversation on the matter.
So my only question is, we have the inverse, and below when you're working out and get that, you put in the 1, 0, 0, 1.
That's the only question.
If you had something different, like I say, 1, 1.
All right, fair enough. Fair enough. That would have been my next step. This is Carla, right? That would be my next step, Carla. 7. I wish I was able to copy these things. 1/29. 1/29 times 7/2 negative 4/3. 7/2 negative 4/3. 3/247. 3 negative 247. 3 negative 247. So 3 negative 247. All right. And then this one is going to be 3 negative 3 negative 5 negative 9 4 negative 3 negative 5 negative 9 4 1/negative 57 times 459 negative 3 459 negative 3. All right. What I want you guys to do for me now is all of you do that multiplication for me, please, and evaluate that. I want to evaluate. Evaluate one. EVALUATE. Evaluate. Numero uno, numero dos. Start for me, please. That will answer your questions, Carla.
Which one is it this week? Table. Turn off your mute your mic.
Please to stop doing my work and go and feed my niece or my nephew. I'm going to call CDA on you. Thank you.
Sorry, I'm
Go put on the porridge, or go put on the oats, or go put on the milk, but go put on something, or else I shall report you. Okay. All right. Anybody finish? Anybody finish? Carla, you were asking the question. You finish the calculation, Carla?
I finished the first one, sir.
What you got for the answer?
27.
27. 27. Anybody did this one? And what you got for the answer?
Sir, I got 1001.
Yeah, man, it's supposed to be 1001. Carla Boo, check again, please.
Sir, 1001, sir.
Yeah, man. Oh, thank you. Like you, why I do what it is that I do, and I sound so chirpy on a Sunday morning at 8 o'clock for people like you. All right, come on. I'm giving you, Carla Boo, I'm giving you.
Sir, for the first section, this is 7 times 3 plus 2 times 3.
2 times 4.
2 times 4.
Mm-hmm.
7 times 3 plus 2 times. Oh, sorry, I swear I went wrong.
All right, fix it for me, please.
Thanks. Okay.
All right, good. Anybody that's got the 1001, you're supposed to get 1001. You're supposed to get it. I'm giving you a few to fix it. Try it and let me know. Then the milk start boil. We're gonna put in the formula now. Let's go quick and fast. All right, so let me work for the first one with you. So remember what Sir says. Whenever you have the fractional part, let us do the fractional part last, always, because if you do the fractional part first, we have only a fraction to work with. It's going to confuse the heck out of you. That's what used to happen to me. So I used to hate the matrix method because teachers say you have to work with the fractional part first. Poor teacher. Love the teacher, but guess what? Teacher, you're wrong. Leave the fraction part last because it can be a little tricky, right? So let us work out this other part first. So we're going to say 7 times 3 is 21 plus 2 times 4 is 8. Then 7 times -2 is -14 plus 2 times 7 is 14. Rockstone, that gone zero already. -4 times 3 is -12 plus 3 times 4 is 12. That gone zero too. -4 times 2 is +8 and 3 times 7 is 21. Put my 1 over 29. Then I'm going to say 21 plus 20 plus 8 is 29. 14 minus 14 is 0. 12 minus 12 is 0. 21 plus 8 is 29. No! I multiply it through and get 29 over 29, 0 over 29, 0 over 29, 29 over 29, and that is going to give me my 1001, my identity matrix for a 2 by 2. That's identity matrix for 2 by 2. Hold on. Right. Agreed? All right. All right. -1 over 57. -3 times 4 is -12 plus 5 times 9. -5 times 9 is -45. Then 3 times 5 is -15. Then 5 times 3 plus 5 times 3 is 15. 9 times 4 is 20. 4 9 is 36. And 4 times 9 is 36. 9 times 5 is -45. And 4 times 3 is 12 plus -12. This is -1 over 57 into 47 minus, that is going to be -57. 36 minus 36 is 0. 50 minus 15 is 0. 45 minus 12 is -57 again. And I'm going to now have -57 over -57, 0 over -57, 0 over -57, and -57 divided by -57. And that gives me my 1001, the identity DENTITY matrix of a 2 by 2. So have I proven my point that every time you multiply A inverse by A, you're going to get of a 2 by 2 matrix, you're going to get the identity 1001?
Yes, sir.
Therefore, when you reach this part here, so nobody waste time. So go do the multiplication because this is A inverse times A. A inverse times A is going to be the identity 1001 of a 2 by 2 matrix. All right. So you're just going to leave it alone. So when you get the question right here, saying reach right here, so take it from me. I will give you full marks. Take it from me. When you reach right here, so 6 will also give you full marks. When you reach right here, so just jump to this 1001 times xy and 1001 times xy. If this is the identity, this is like multiplying by 1. So the identity, look, 1 times x is x plus 0 times y is 0. X plus 0 is x. 0 times x is 0 plus 1 times y is y. 0 plus y is y. So that's what gives you the identity matrix. All right? Okay. How we stay? Think we're all right now? Think we're understanding it?
Yes,
So
sir.
far, yes,
So,
sir.
sir, where you say when we reach a part there, we know to do that part, that local part that we are talking about? Or we should do
No, man. Just write it. Just write this new on me. When you write the matrix, when you write the A inverse times A, just go
Yeah.
ahead and just write 1001.
Okay.
We give full marks to that. All right. Now, this is me having taught the topic last week and this week. This is me trying to see how much you guys are understanding. And of course, remember the aim is for us to math these. All right, so let me give you another question. I'll give you a series of questions rather. Okay, so I need to edit.
Just, sir.
Mhm.
Of course, we won't get to solve these using the regular simultaneous equations.
If you use the regular one, no math.
Okay.
The instruction will say using a matrix method. Don't write it. I make a mistake with something. Don't write it. Don't write it. Don't write it. Don't write it. Okay. Sorry. I meant to write 2 right here. So yes, that is correct. I'm going to give it 2. So that is correct. You can start working for me now, please. Duplicate. And it will go over here. So, and then give you another one. All right, here you go. You have your 2 questions. For this time now, guys, please, I want you to be honest with yourself. It's not about me at this point in time. I want you to be honest with yourself. Press pause. Press pause. All right, so I have 18 slides here. Remember, I'm continuing with the slides that I would have sent off to you last week, starting from slide 14, right? For today's slide, what I did was to do a summary of what is expected for you to do to solve a pair of simultaneous equations using the matrix method. Then what we did was to look at 2 class examples. I proved to you the identity matrix. Now I'm giving you some questions to do on your own. Hear me out. I would love if you would try and do the question. If it even takes you 20 minutes to do one question, I have nothing else to do. Try and do the question without looking back. This is what is going to help you to put it to long-term memory. You have 4 steps. Are you going to be using step number 1 for question 1 and question 2 that I put on the board here?
Oh, sir.
No, because it's already written in the form ax plus by equals 0. So it's only 3 steps you have to do. Find the determinant, then again look at the inverse, and then you work out the something. Easy 1, 2, 3. Easy 1, 2, 3. Matter of fact, you know what I should do? All right, you can start. I'm going to give you 3 questions. And one I'm going to give you where it is not in the form ax plus by. All right. Start working, please. All right, you may begin. Well, I hope you have started those 3 questions, and you should be fine. How is the? We're good?
Working on it, sir.
Easy. Christoph? Christoph and Brandon Bowley, can you unmute for me, please?
Sir, can you repeat, sir?
You're Brandon Bowley?
Yes, sir.
I don't recall seeing in my class before. Are you a new student?
Sir, me and Petrina come in, sir. The same time.
Oh, but it's a long time I not see you then.
Sir, I'm having Wi-Fi problems, sir.
No, but send my messages through Petrina now, cause a long time.
Right.
Brethren, a years me not see you.
No, sir.
Years.
No, sir. Sir, me the day of the class after before last week. Since you said last week wasn't class, I was here that time, sir.
Last week wasn't class?
Yes, sir.
Who wasn't have we never had class last week?
No. Sir, you said last week was grocery Saturday or something like that?
Me tell you so?
Or wasn't it, sir? Sir, I'm not sure.
Sir, that one that nice.
That one that it noise. Noice. Noise.
So, Miss classmate, is mountain him go market, you know, they don't grocery shopping.
You're right. Mountain Market. And I was at class last week. Are you a part of the WhatsApp group?
Yes, sir.
Did you see me send at 12 o'clock the notes for the class?
Yes, sir.
So why never reach out to me? And if me send the notes, you know, it's a class would I keep? Anyhow. Christoph?
Yes, sir.
Me not like how you come in my class. You know, were you here last week?
Yes, sir. So I'm here, but I just mute the mic, sir.
Okay, all right. All right, continue working, please.
Sir, if you're talking, your mic muted.
Yeah, thanks. I wasn't really talking, but seeing that you are watching the screen, do you agree with the first one?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
So x equal half.
Excuse me,
Why I
sir.
wrote that? Huh? Say it again.
Sir, you can do over the first one for me, please.
No problem. Why I gave you a question like this is because I want to see that sometimes the answer can be fractional. But anytime you get your answer, double check, because you may get a fraction when the answer is really not a fraction. So you have to make sure that you double check your answer every time you go through. All right, going over. This is already in the form ax plus by equals c. Ax plus by equals c. So I don't need to do step one. Step one was given. I don't need to write it in matrix form. 2, 8, 2, 8, negative 9, negative 6. Please do not forget these negative signs. Negative 9, negative 6 times xy is equal to negative 2, comma 2. Sorry, not comma. Negative 2, 2. Negative 2, 2. Then I'm finding the determinant. The determinant is a leading diagonal minus the other diagonal. What's the leading diagonal, sir? This is a leading diagonal. 2, negative 6 minus the other diagonal. So it's going to be 2 times negative 6 is negative 12. And negative 9 minus a negative 9 times 8. You will get negative 72. You recognize that I had a negative 72 right here?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Right. I had a negative 72, but when I was working the question, it wasn't working the way I wanted it to work. And I look back up here, just double check here quickly, and I recognize that these two negative numbers, when multiplied together, would have given me this positive number. I'm going to add a negative 12 to a positive 72. I'm going to get a positive 60, my determinant. The adjoint is the easiest thing. Interchange the leading diagonal. This is 2 and negative 6. It becomes negative 6 and 2. So here we just interchange the leading diagonal. And then we're going to change the sign of the other diagonal. Negative 9 up top, it becomes positive 9. Positive 8 on the bottom, it becomes negative 8. So that's the adjoint. And then we're putting these two together now to give me the inverse, which is 1 over the determinant, 1 over the determinant, and this is not negative, it's positive. It's 1 over the determinant I had a negative there before, that's why. So it's 1 over the determinant times the adjoint. Now, remember, at this point in time, we are going to have A inverse times A x is equal to A inverse times B. Remember, A inverse, the inverse of A times A is the identity. The inverse of A times A is the identity. This is it. All of this here times A, this is the identity. What's the identity of a 2 by 2 again? 1, 0, 0, 1. All right? So all I'm going to be left with is my x right here, which is my xy. Remember, this is in the form ax equals b. It's in that form, ax equals b. All right? Now, so remember, we're not evaluating this. Sir, why? I would have already shown you that whenever we do this, we're going to get 1, 0, 0, 1. You're not getting any extra mark for doing this. When you reach this stage, but you must write down this stage on paper, you know. Write it down on paper. When you reach this stage, all you need to do is just write 1, 0, 0, 1. When they ask you, tell them magic. All right? And then you just get that right here. So then you write on your xy. This is where the meat of the matter is. This is what you need to focus on. But guess what now? This 1 over 60, we're going to write it back. Write it back to 1 over 60. Then we're doing this multiplication. Remember, negative 6 times negative 2 is going to be positive 12. This positive 9 times this 2 is going to give you 18. I've finished with the first row, which is up here. So now I need the second row, but the second row is going to still be multiplied by this column. So it's negative 8 times negative 2 is positive 16. And 2 times 2 is going to be 4. 12 plus 18 is 30. 16 plus 4 is 20. Now I can multiply this by that. So 30 times 1 over 60 is 30 over 60, which is a half. 20 multiplied by 1 over 60 is 20 over 60, which is really 1/3. You good?
Yes, sir.
All right. Other question. I'm just going to work it. I'm not doing the last one yet, you know. Let me just work this one just to make sure that you guys are on the correct path.
Yes, sir.
Mm-hmm.
We leave the answer as is because I remember that you said something about we don't have to do the actual calculation when the fraction is concerned, because that was I did.
So what you just left it as 30 over 60?
Yeah. Pardon me?
You just left it as 30 over 60?
No, sir. I just did 1 over 60, and I did I put in my bracket and put in 30, 20 close brackets.
So what you're saying is you left your answer like this?
Yes,
Carla?
sir. Yes, sir.
Hello. Me go take off 2 marks, you know.
Why,
X.
sir?
You know what X is? The question is incomplete. You have not told me what X is. You just tell me that XY is this. So you have not yet completed the question. And I have 2 marks, 1 mark for this and 1 mark for that. So if I were you, I'd have to tell them what X be. Now, if you had said to me that you put it as 30 over 60, I would have said, okay, she never cancel it down and maybe I'm gonna give the mark. But always reduce your fractions every time you get a fraction in mathematics. And it can be reduced, reduce it. That's a general rule. So if you leave it right here, so love, it is incomplete.
Okay, sir.
Yeah, man. But congrats that you got it down there, though. I mean, up to that point. All right, so determinant. It's going to be 5 times -3, the leading diagonal, minus the other diagonal, -7 times 10. And you know why I give you all of these questions that I give you a minus sign in there? Because through the exam notes and I don't like minus sign, trust me. If you get everything all positive, just say hallelujah. But expect to get the negative ones and like what sir giving you now. And that's why I'm giving you mainly negative ones. If you understand the negative ones, positive ones are easy breeze. Let's go. 5 times -3 is -15 minus -70. Wow. So that is going to become -15 plus 70, which is equals to 55. 3, 5, 15, 10 times 7, 70, 55. All right. The adjoint is going to be -3, 5, 7, -10. Inverse. One over 55 times, whoa, that looked like 85, Mr. Sir. -3, 7, -10, 5. We now multiply with nothing. So A inverse times AX is equals to B. No, A inverse times B. So it will be 1 over 55, -3, 7, -10, 5 times 5, 10, -7, -3. Oh, Zenika so quiet today. All right, Zenika?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yeah, what?
You working?
Yes. No, sir, I'm at home, but I don't feel good.
Okay, I kind of figured. Gosh. -3, -10, 7, 5 times 1, 2. This is going to be 1, 0, 0, 1. XY is equals to 1 over 55 times now. -3 times 1 is -3. 7 times 2 is 14. 10 times -1 is -10. 5 times 2 is 10. Whoa, sir, me say, well, one right say no. X and Y now equal 1 over 55 times -3 plus -3 plus 14 and 11. Strange. 0. So this looks like x equals 1/5. Now y equals 0. Let us check. Whenever I get my answers looking so much, always check. 1/5. 11 over 55 is 1 over 5. 1 over 5 times 5 is 1. And 7 times 0 is 0. 1 minus 0 is 1. Whoa, that one to work. I try the second one. 10 times 1 over 5 is 10 over 5. That is equal to 2. And 3 times 0 is 0. 2 minus 0 is 2. Sir, my answer right. I'm going to pause here. You'd have already written off that question that I put over to that page. Have you?
Sir,
Yes, love.
you know what beat me? The part where you do the -15 take away 70 up here, so. And then it equal to, but guess what me do wrong? Me go add the 15 with the 70 together. So me never that part that beat me.
All right. You know what to do now, right?
Yes, sir. Gosh.
All right. I don't want to move the page. I don't want to move the page. So I'm itching up question 3. I'm going to do question 3 on this page right here. But I don't want to move this page. I'm going to give you a little minute to look over and revise. And then now you just do the question 3 for me right there. I'm going to beg you for a couple of minutes and then we soon come. Start working, revise the stuff. When this done, the next time you see this is on your test next Saturday. All right, Newton. Susan, a clean, Susan? Me here, Potter move. You finish my question, Susie Q?
No, sir.
Hello, put on the chair and the bed and the dresser and do my work. All right, I give you good of buff. Wow, time is running. I give you 5 more minutes. By the way, anybody finish the last one? Remember this one here now. Step 1 must be done first because it's not given in the form ax plus by equals c. So I'm going to give you 5 minutes more, about 3 minutes more to finish off this one. And then we just review the topic. I wanted to have started a bit of statistics, but that's fine. Importantly is that you understand what is happening here. And then we just do a quick review and then we end. All right. So another 3 minutes. You can't get to the way you want to Susie Q. Soon come. Ready or not, here I come. You can't hide. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Susie Q, you ready for the teacher? Susie Q.
No, no, sir.
To you. You know, like you're in a good mood in a Susie Q. Sure, snap out a bit, man. Jump up out of the bed from under the covers and shake it off. You'll be fine.
Sir, actually standing up,
You standing up? All
Yes.
right. Never mind. All right. You drink some tea already?
No.
That's a problem. I'm gonna put on some chocolate tea with the coconut milk. So you see the high on top.
Like
I
that.
must drink out of one enamel cup with the blue rim on it.
Sir, I do not like that tea.
Sure, you're not true Jamaican. Let's go. Honestly, you disappoint me, Susie Q. All right, let's go. So you recognize this question now is in the form, is not in the form AX plus B, so we have to do step one. So step one is just setting everything with the variables on one side and everything else on the other side. So what we're going to say is rearranging. So I'm going to have 11x minus 15y equals negative 19. Talk truth. Hello, somebody?
Yes, sir, correct.
Correct. All right, good. So now that we have it in step one form, that's now step one. What we now need to do is to write it as a matrix, AX equal B. So it now becomes 11, no, sir, there's no X to it, sir. 11, 9, negative 15, 12. XY. That's negative 19, 33. Determinant. Anybody who not get this today? Remember say, your Sunday, your Saturday dinner not go taste good. Worse, your tomorrow dinner. It not go taste good. So make sure you get this first before you put it on the pot. All right. Determinant is going to be 11 times 9 minus a negative 15 times, what are we talking about, teacher, sir? Now get all nervous. 11
times
times
12.
12. 11 times 12, 15 times 9. 11 times 12 is how much?
132, sir.
132 is correct. 132. And what is 15 times 9?
135.
135. So it's going to be minus 135. So this number becomes 132 plus 135. Talk truth.
Yes,
With
sir,
me?
you're on the right track.
All
Yes,
right.
sir.
I love when I'm on the right track. That is 267, don't? 267?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Um, all right. So 267, and then the adjoint is the easiest of them all. Interchange the leading diagonal, change the sign of the other diagonal. Tell me if I'm correct. Talk to me, somebody.
Yes, sir.
And then the inverse now is going to be 1 over 200. Sorry, you know, so when I get to 267, but I thought I was wrong because I want big number. I will never get one big number like that before. Anybody had that thought? Minus 9, 11.
Yes, sir. Me think I'm foolish. It's me, though.
Yeah, man. Don't worry about what it is that you get. As long as if you get a big number, it looks strange, just double check it. That's exactly what I did when I did not say 11 times. So when I asked the question, what is 11 times 12? I was actually double checking working out in my head because I want to make sure that I'm right. So big numbers are part of the game. All right, let's go. So would we know A inverse times AX is equals to A inverse times B? So A inverse is going to be 1 over 267 times 12, 15, negative 9, 11 times 11, 9, negative 15, and 12. And that is going to be equal to 1 over 267 again times the adjoint, which is 12 times negative 9, 15 times 11 times my B, which is negative 19 and 33. Remember, all of here gives me, I left something off and nobody told me. XY equals to 1 over 267. So remember now, all of here gives me the identity, and I'm going to have, what's the identity of a 2 by 2 again?
1001.
So 1001. Say, let me hear now.
1001.
Right. You have to, if you don't put it to memory, you're going to go and write 0101, which is not true. That don't make no sense. It's 1001. All right. And then now, this is what we need to evaluate. So this works out to be just XY. But remember, sir says, whenever you get something like that, leave the fraction alone. Don't put yourself under pressure for go work, bully for fraction. Do the fraction at the last part of the game. Let's do the multiplication. 12 times 19. Whoa, big number. What is 12 times 19?
228, sir.
Every time. And what is 15 times 33?
495.
Correcto. And what is 9 times 19?
171.
171. So this is going to be positive 171 because it's two negative numbers that are multiplying. And what is 11 times 33? 33, yeah.
363.
Plus 363. So that's a negative times a positive. Good, positive. All right, good. So my XY is going to be equal to now 1 over 267. And whoa, what is negative 228? Minus plus 495. 495 minus 228. I get 267. And what is 171 plus 363?
534.
534 is correct. Now watch me now. Carla Boo, this is for you. So I'm going to have 267 now over 267. And I'm going to have 534 over 267. We have to do our cancellations. So XY looks like 1 to me, and this looks like 2. Talk truth. Is that correct? Talk to me, no man.
Yes, sir, it is correct.
Nice job. Topic finished. Technically, I have about 2 more topics left. And I have about 2 weeks left. A topic a week. All right. How are we feeling? Want to talk to me now?
Confident, sir.
Feel confident?
Yes, sir.
I think so too, you know. I really think so, because it no bad. It can really go on. Me not lie, you, it can really go on. It's a nice little something. And I'm really expecting you guys to do well. All right, so as per usual, I'm gonna thank you for coming out to class. Wasn't here early, but early enough that we could start. I would have sent you your notes that we use in class today. Remember, it's a combined thing. So this document that I just sent to you, can you confirm receipt of the document, please?
Got it, sir.
Nice. So this document is the start and the end of matrices. It's the start and end of matrices, and you're not good to go. Next week is going to be a dual thing. Next week is a little teaching and of course the mid-semester. Hear me out. On a try don't get sick, we don't have to be hospitalized. So you can't do the mid-semester. Please, as best as possible, if you have your roster, make sure you talk to your supervisors from now to let them know that come Saturday, you have a mid-semester. If you have to go to work in the afternoon, I give you the test early. So the point I'm making, if you miss a mid-semester, I cannot guarantee that I'm going to write another one. You see, I give you ample notice. But anyhow, you guys did well. Proud of you. Just make me proud for next week, the mid-semester when I mark, and make me proud for the final exam that is coming up run about the teens of next month. Have yourself a wonderful rest of the Saturday afternoon and be good and be safe. All right?
Yes, sir. You too.
Okay, bye-bye.